Righto, g'day everyone. Welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode here in Yukon. This is episode 2 here. Episode 1 didn't go to plan. As I said in the YouTube description, I wanted to sort of get some logging, bring some trucks, get that out of the way in the first map, then bring the trucks here to the second map. But money. Money's a thing well, especially in brutal mode, and I don't have a lot of it. I've got $27,056. I need 28 to be able to do what I want to do. So yeah, we're gonna do a few tasks. Actually, that reminds me I was supposed to check something, but I didn't. But that's okay. And the first thing we're gonna do is say hello to Blaine. Hello, Blaine. There's the neighbor. Yes, there's the Blaine. We gotta do strange signal, because I forgot about it, and it's right here, nice and close. So yeah, we're gonna head up and do that. But yeah, do some tasks, and then we can, once we get 28 grand, we can, oh no, I don't need to buy a trailer. We can bring a truck with some fuel, and then after that we can start hauling some of the large amounts of cargo that we've got on this map. So yeah. Oh, hello. I guess we're going up this way. How's everyone doing? It is it's Monday, just after 6 p.m. here in Australia. You know, regular Monday. It's I've had 2 short weeks. You know, we had the Easter long weekend and then Anzac Day, 2 weekends in a row, so a 4-day week and a 3-day week. I know, back to a 5-day week here. Morning, Kev. Have the drivers increase? No, so I've got a mod on. So I've got double XP, so you require twice as much XP to go up a level. And then also the max level is 99, but the between level 31 and 99 is just for fun. Yeah, all the unlocks are still up to level 30. 30 is essentially the max, but yeah, it's one of Naked Dave's mods, the XP patcher, but PC only, unfortunately, because it modifies the actual game. But yeah, that's why it says I'm level 31. So, I mean, we should get to 99. Well, actually, we will get to 99 by the end of the series. I don't know when we'll get to it, but yeah. Now, you can start here on this little cliff. Right, so next thing we need to do, we need to take the GMC back to the garage. I'm going to kit this out a little bit different. Yeah, I kind of wish they would patch or change the max level, but the problem is like you know, it'd be cool if it was like World of Warcraft, where every time there's a DLC release, the max level went up and like more things could be unlocked. But you don't have to play the game in order, so it's like also you don't have to have all the DLCs, so having it like lock you out if you just didn't own a DLC would kind of suck. But I mean, they could do the same thing where just like every DLC that comes out, the level goes up by, max level goes up by 5 or something, but leave the unlocks the same. But yeah, that's just for a little bit of fun. You've got to be careful of the no chains. Clark's Machine Yard. Am I Clark? Or am I just renting a garage here at Clark's Machine Yard? Or is the garage owned by Clark and that's why it costs me money to repair? Maybe that's what it is. That can be the story. Right, so you are going to go with a 2-slot bed. No, that costs money. Hold on. Nope, nope, nope. You. Yeah. Yeah, I like that one. We'll just bring these round to the front and we'll go to the other map and we'll just bring over some trucks. Oh, okay. Other map. Flooded Foothills. Yeah, A7 you'll do. And then, oh crap, okay. While I'm here, let's go repair because I'm going to have to... Oh, no, it's empty. Okay, cool. Again, change truck. Wrong one. Although we are going to bring both the trucks over, but that's fine. Or all three of the trucks, I mean. Hey 13, how's it going? That reminds me, let's hold on. I'm just doing something on my phone. Which ads are on? Which surrealist artist described his works as hand-painted dream photographs? Hand-painted dream photographs. I was thinking Andy Warhol, but no, probably not. Picasso? Could be. He did do a lot of, like, before his, like, impressionist phase, where he did, like, the people with the funny faces and that sort of crap. He did a lot of landscapes and that sort of stuff. I guess Starry Nights could be kind of... could definitely be seen as like a dream. Give me a second, sorry. I'm just making sure that the stream's running properly. Which it appears to be. Twitch, yes. YouTube, yes. I'll just put my phone on the charge. Right. We'll get this going first. Van Gogh, could be. Surrealist. Although Van Gogh wasn't really a surrealist, right? So yeah, Picasso I think might... I don't think Van Gogh was a surrealist. So yeah, maybe Picasso. I wonder if it could be somebody else. I don't know many artists. Or at least I can't think of them off the top of my head. this is going to the garage. This is going to be changed. It will get this fuel back briefly, but we're going to put the crane on it to start with. Yeah, there's two large pipes, and I think at least one oversized container that we need to do over here. So we need the, you know, brutal mode rules. We got to use the heavy crane. Oversized cargo. Yeah, one oversized cargo, and I think it's for a task. Yeah, missing container. Salvador Dali. Ah. Definitely somebody I've heard of. All right. Big crane. Not the small big crane, the big crane. Right. Missing container. It needs to go from there to there. And where do I get? I think large pipes might be in this warehouse. Ooh, there is a second warehouse here that is locked. From, yeah, factory main block. Metal, concrete, unloading, bricks. Oh, hold on. Give me a sec. Let me just quickly check. I have a feeling it... Actually, maybe I have to craft it. Large pipe from there. I'll just see if there's a second warehouse here. Whoops. That's the wrong mouse button. That you unlock. Metal rolls, medium pipes, metal rolls. Nah, so I have to craft 2 large pipes. Okay, that's fine. I guess that can be later. Yeah, so we got to go get the oversized cargo from, it's like in, where is it? There it is. It's there. Okay, we'll go down the railway tracks. We might as well. And then there's also, how long will it take to get to there? I might go do this first. There's off the cliff and then power line maintenance. The power line maintenance, we need, where are we? That's right, it's right here. And it needs to go up on top of this cliff. So you need a large crane to do it. Actually, let's grab chains. For this bit, and then we'll be able to switch the chains off. It really isn't a great spot for that C70. Like right on the inside. Do you scout all of the grey area in a map to find the hidden upgrades? That's what you're doing. Tamir, yeah, you should. You definitely should. Some maps you don't have to. So like, I mean, there's Not really any grey. The only grey is like up here, and I know you don't go up there. But in Tammy, as an example, actually, we have a look at Cola. There's like heaps of the map that I didn't go to because I know I didn't need to. I didn't drive in there at all. And 100% of the map. But just as an example, in Tammy, and I mean, you've been to Alaska. Alaska is one of them as well. Where are we? Zimnogorsk. There's an upgrade like up on top of this mountain, and like this whole bit is grey. So yeah, it can be worth scouting everywhere. But it sort of just depends. Since I've been to the maps, I don't necessarily need to. Like I've never really used the radar add-on. You're in Drownlands, yeah. I'm trying to think if there is anyone. Whoops, that's not the right way. There are a couple that aren't covered, I think, by the watchtowers, but there's at least one of them in the east that there's a task. You have to go pick up a scout trailer, and it's like right near an upgrade, so it'll get revealed then. Actually, yeah, there might be. There's a couple in the swamp. Yeah, actually, there's two in the grey areas near the garage, and then there's one. I think there's one further south as well. Yeah, there's two that are very close to the garage. So if you haven't found one, then maybe go explore a little bit. If you want me to tell you where it is, I can show you. Otherwise, I'll let you find it yourself. Yeah, you know those funny little videos of children go through mirror mazes? Yeah. It's not just children. Usually adults don't run, but I have, you know, adults also bang into mirrors. Yep, yeah, too. That one near the swamp I forgot about. Actually, kind of forgot about both of them. Was there for like the Don and the 166 or something? Like the Don, actually it might be like the Don and the Loaf. Other ones that I didn't really care about, but so yeah, I've got to put this cargo up there. Sorry, one, not the oversized cargo, but one lot of cargo up there. So there wasn't as much ice to drive on as I thought. Maybe I should have kept the all-terrains on. We should still be okay. Right, let's adjust this thing. I need to grab my water too. I moved it. Oh, we got a Twitch follow. Was it Thorwin? Thank you very much, Thorwin90. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. May your driving be as mighty as Thor's hammer. Okay, bot. I don't think that's exactly what the username meant, but that's fine. Yeah, welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. How's your day going? chilled out the office so far. No worries. That's, oh, sorry. And then said thanks for asking. Hopefully, the stream helps the day go a bit faster. I do the same thing. I lurk on people's streams while I'm working. Oops. Oh, I need to bring the GMC up as well. Actually, that's might be something. Oh, it'll cost me money. Actually, no. Can't remember what truck I used. It might have been the P12 last time as well. I did take photos for a screenshot. And I don't know, I didn't need the big crane, but I like getting the big crane out. Although the legs on the big crane might not be great for what I'm trying to do. Should be fine. Yeah, mostly in the air. Okay, that's fine, whatever. So there is, you can just see it there, a Scout 800. Off the cliff, where are we? So yeah, there's a Scout 800 down there we've got to get. And I mean, I know a yellow crane and stuff will do it, but I like using big cranes and that sort of thing for this sort of thing. Same with the 4-slot cargoes. Nice little view. I better double check to make sure I don't have to, where are we? Repair it? No, we just have to deliver it. Why are you spinning? You know what? There's that phone. Somebody answer the damn phone. Every time I come near the garage, it frickin' rings. Since this is icy, we should be able to just drive on the snow on the side near the guardrail, and we should get enough grip. Is that for the Scout? Yep. I'll just chuck the Scout in the back of it to go deliver it. I was thinking I could buy the tow bed, but kind of can't. Can't afford it. Like the articulated tow bed. Thirsty. Yeah, it can be kind of thirsty. I don't think it's quite as thirsty as the 5070. But right until it really gets under load, like this isn't too bad, but like it was up well over 20, like yesterday, or the last stream when I was towing crap. Like, yeah, this is just like, you know, cruising up a hill. Damn it. Hey, Alien, how's it going? A wonderful day. Yeah, man, I had a good day. Come on. I'm trying to turn it clockwise. And now it's finally going. Just going down here. Not sure how you're doing it. Just woke up. Yeah, it takes a little while to get going, right? Is there any... No, that's a warehouse. Okay, cool. Whoops. One of the games you saw, the road had a thing on the crane was much faster. It could be Mudrunner, Spin Tires, or even the Roadcraft demo. Yeah, the crane was much better on the Roadcraft demo. I keep thinking about turning the rotation speed up on the cranes, but I keep forgetting. I don't know if it'd cause problems though, like if the rope would then keep spinning too much or something. Yeah. It's like the head speed on the frickin' on the logging crane is too fast, and then the rotations, like the rotation speed on the regular crane is too slow. It's like halve both of them, like make one half as fast and one like twice as fast. Oh, do you get the more wake up time you need? Yeah. Oh no. Damn it. Winch. No, not there. No. Damn it. I was hoping it would winch to the tree. Fine. I wonder if keeping the winch on the Scout 800 might have stopped me from rolling all the way over. But I disconnected trying to get it to go to the tree. Yeah, that's right. The GMC's died. Dog died, boss. So lucky it's only just over this hill, and I've got a nice big truck with a big crane to bring it up right. Although I don't need the crane, I just need the winch. Am I the new Limp Bizkit? Yeah, I don't know. Is it good to be compared to Fred Durst? Probably not. Nope. I think that's the first flip in Yukon. Oh no, I did I made this fell off a bridge. Second flip in Yukon. Third. 50-70 also went over. While it laid on the side, it didn't actually flip. This thing flipped. We're just getting it out of the way early. Oh, I'm sure Fred Durst rolled down hills just as much as Fred Flintstone did. He just didn't use his feet. He just used the car. Or a car. I don't need to do this, but I might as well. It'll probably be a little easier than using the crane on the GMC. Continue on. I've now got the $28,000 I need, but we're going to continue doing a couple of tasks. So I want to essentially bring fuel over, but then I need to put the fuel in the back of the P12. And I can't do that while the crane's on it, so we'll get the couple of little crane tasks out of the way first. Also, let me have a look. Yeah, you know what? It's fine. Is there? There is. Sorry, give me a sec. Wrong button. That's the right button. One, two. Okay, 3, 4. I'm pretty sure this is just wood. Oh god. There it is. Yeah, okay. Wasn't so hard. How come I didn't do it? Ah, it's just a bit of entertainment, right? I did it for the lols. I'll steal a bit of fuel. Yeah, she is thirsty. Oh. I'm not careful. I'm going to do it again right now. 4 crane per cargo. I think we'll actually... might just bring it to here. No, until the inspector. We cleared it with the client. They said it's fine doing it like this. Right. No, I said the regular big crane will do this, but yeah, I like the big crane. It's cool. Sweet. Sorry, not to talk. That's fine. I don't expect you to be super talkative. I'm just getting on with what I need to do. Is what considered a bit of a cheat. Taking the cargo down the hill with the crane. Yeah, a little bit. It wasn't very far. It was like 100 meters. Loading that. Nah, that's how it's designed to do. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to deliver it. Like you're supposed to put it up there like that. Otherwise, the cargo management thing wouldn't have popped up. If it was in a truck, I wouldn't be able to deliver it. I'd have to take it out of the truck and put it on the ground. And I think it might be accessible, but it's basically inaccessible. Like you might be able to come up over these cliffs here, maybe up there. But yeah, you'd have to take it out of the, if you brought a truck up, you'd have to take it out of the truck, put it on the ground and then deliver it. Yeah, it's designed to do it with the crane. Just unpack the trailer and deliver. Yeah. But yeah, you'd have to unpack it. Like you should be putting it on the ground. That's the, whoops, that's the wrong button. That's the point of those ones. Where are we? Sorry. Why do I have two of those P12s? Why do I have, that's fine, whatever. Like, yeah, it says truck with a crane recommended. So that's, yeah, the delivery method. Refuel. Yeah, but taken up there with this, yeah, anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm just doing it as designed that way. Because yeah, if it was supposed to be delivered by truck, you wouldn't be able to deliver it that way. You'd have to leave it packed in the truck to pack it, to deliver it. Otherwise, they'd allow unpacked cargo to be delivered. What was I doing? Oh, that's right. On the map. Flooded Foothills. Paster. Back to this map. And while we're doing this, put it down at the start. I'm going to chuck the kettle on. I'm also going to grab my water because I left it on the bench. Tea time. Right. Actually, we're getting every delivery on Earth. I wouldn't say every delivery on Earth. If I delivered you an apple, you wouldn't need to unpack it. You could just eat it. Use it without unpacking it. Right, no chains. We're going to switch. We're going to leave the 8 slot up the hill and then grab the 6 slot. Even though the 8 slot would kind of be handy, I think going where I'm going, it's probably not worth it. With all the twistiness. Oh my God. Don't do it again. This truck likes getting damage. How bad was that? 20. Oh, damn it. The 8 slots. Okay, it's come off. It should have been on the right hand side there. Oh, now that I think about it, crap. Have I not been to that roadblock? I have not. I forgot about the roadblock. I guess I'm going to have to go a different way with the P12. I don't have anything else that can do cargo nearby. I guess it can go, yeah, it's wood planks as well. Actually, no. There's wood planks nearby. You can grab wood from there. You can do that, then the P12. Okay, cool, sweet. Amazing. Goes okay. We're not quite ready. We've just got enough money. We've got over 28 grand now to be able to bring the Transtar. I don't have enough to buy a Ford, so it'll be Transtar this time. I'm just knocking out all the oversized cargo and the large pipes because I got to put the fuel into the P12 that I bring in the Transtar. So We're just knocking that stuff out first. We're going to go grab some like wood and that sort of thing. Also, let's go Thirsty Merc. You got this. Yeah, I think it's only 2 large pipes and 1 oversized cargo. I think that's the only 4 slot and above stuff that I need to do, so. And then by the time I'm ready for logging, I should have used basically all the fuel out of the P12, so I can put that back to being the logging / crane truck. Oh God. Like the logging crane truck, not the big crane truck. No overloading. Fine so far. We haven't really got into the crazy cargo yet. Oh my God, I just fixed that. 6. I got a 6 slot, so it's kind of like overloading, but not too much. I've also got the 8 slot that I will be doing with the Transtar. So it could technically, the Transtar would be fine cruising down here to the roll factory, but yeah, it's getting the rolls to the factory, I guess. It's the bringing of the metal beams and whatnot that I need to do. Now, sorry, give me a sec. There's wood framing right there. Hold on. 2, and then there's 2, 4. Six, 8. That can stay down here. Because the wood, shit, I forget where the wood goes. Is it all to... See, most of the wood's in Flooded Foothills. There's only 6 that I need here. And 2s for this roadblock, and then the other 2s for that roadblock. And then I don't know what the hell the other ones are for. Oh, is it the... No, that's the Sunken Giant. Roadblock, landslide on the highway, and rockfall in the ravine. Fuck is rockfall in the ravine? Have I done that one? Tasks. Nope, I sure haven't. Crap. Do I remember where that is? Or did I just not read it? Oh, rockfall in the ravine there. Oh yeah, sorry, that's the the gateway. Yeah. So I can get wood from here. Wood there, metal there, sweet. Yeah, no, all good. Okay, so this is just gathering. Jesus, okay. Two to there. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8 slots down in here. I might grab this one. I might go there to there, and then I can get 2, 4, 6 all out of here at once. There's also... Oh shit, there's a metal beams there that I didn't... I thought I drove near that. Okay. Whatever. Righto. Oh yeah. I had to do that. It's funny, the last time I went into the office, I'd put on a bunch of weight So like my clothes didn't fit very well. But then when I went to the office recently, I've lost a lot of weight. And so my clothes again didn't fit very well, but for the opposite reason. I had to put holes in my belt. And then they still weren't quite enough, so they were still slightly loose. Which was interesting. Come over those stairs, please. Thank you. Oh, I've got to watch the ditch as well. I should have got fuel on the way. Oh well. I am bringing the P12 down this way, so that's... Touchdown picked all the clothes and packed 2 large garbage bags of clothes, give away to charity. What is 2 change? Yeah. Yeah, I gave a bunch away not long ago. I'm trying to lose a bunch of weight, and it's been working well, but the problem I have is that, like, if I buy more clothes that will fit me now, they might not fit me in a couple of months. So I'm just like, yeah, I'll just deal with wearing, like, baggy, big clothes, and, you know, like, I don't have to be going into the office and that sort of stuff, so it's not going to be a massive issue. And then the body shape. Slim fits are terrible choices, so a little baggy doesn't matter, yeah. Yeah, it makes you look even skinnier, right? When your freaking t-shirt's gigantic and your pants are massive around the legs. Like, wow, you really have lost weight. Maybe not quite that far. Hip hop here in the 90s with the bag. Yeah, I used to wear baggy jeans. I still prefer straight leg jeans over the, like, I don't know what the other cut is called. Not the opposite of flares, where they get skinnier at the bottom. Right, okay. That's that 4 slot. Where are we? Crates in the woods. They're further up, right? Yeah. Oh, that's right. They're everywhere along here. I can grab them on the way back. I'm just looking. So there's fuel down here. There's this service trailer that's got fuel in it, and there's a scout there as well. I'm just wondering which way I want to go. Are there any houses that I haven't that I can dismantle down here that I haven't discovered. I don't think so. Only these ones down here, and that's fine. And that one there. Three, 4, 5, 6. And then I can get up to the roadblock that way, leave the trailer there. Just quickly duck down. I mean, I may run out of fuel. Okay. We've only got like 100 liters and this thing's thirsty. Very thirsty. No, it's fine. Let's just go back. Here. Where I want to go. We'll leave the trailer here. We'll go get fuel. Then we'll do the roadblock and then we'll come back in, grab these and head up. And then we can grab fuel, come back through. Yep. Okay, sweet. You were a skater kid back in the day and had the Jinko pants. Yeah. They were the like gigantic ones with the massive, like they were like huge, right? That's the kind of clothes that I wanted, and my parents like, no, that's stupid. Yeah, wind sail for each leg. Yeah. Sail around the world, yeah. Oh, Tarpon, I didn't see your message. When did you... Oh, you did. Peekaboo, how are you? Sorry, Tarpon, if you're still there. Go back to wearing sweatpants into work. Yeah, I missed that one as well. Sorry, I was looking at the map. Welcome in. I just noticed the bot message. Yeah, FUBU baggy jeans. That was, yeah, FUBU shirts and pants was kind of like what I wanted, but parents never let me buy them. So actually I think I had a couple of FUBU shirts from like the markets, like a knockoff shirts. And was it Damani, like Dada? I don't know if that was anywhere else besides Australia, but yeah. Such a waste just ducking in to get this, but this thing uses so much fuel I can't go around and just go get stuff. Whoops. Like I can't just spend a bunch of time in here grabbing things. I gotta like grab a couple of things and then head out and then get fuel and then come back. Like I don't really have a fuel truck that can come in here with me yet. Get your Prince here and came home wearing high heels just to mess with your parents. Didn't speak to you for a month, oh no. Times are different back then. Today you can go on a leash and bark like a dog and nobody cares, but heels back in the late 90s, yeah. I'm a very, I think it was probably because like whenever I wanted like clothes, we could never like afford it. So I'm a very like plain dresser. Like I'm like a jeans and or shorts and a t-shirt kind of dude. Like I'm you know, wore business shirts and business pants and that stuff plenty. Like I'm fine and comfortable in that sort of thing, but I'm not really like not an out there, but you know, like a different sort of like fashion I couldn't give a shit about anymore or at all. Like I just don't care. It's like, yeah, do the clothes fit? Is it appropriate for what I'm doing? Like going to work or going to the shops or fucking hanging out at home? Yeah, well, I'll wear that then. What color is it? I don't care. Right. While I've been driving, I've been thinking, let's... this is the way we want to go. Jeans and t-shirt, hoodie, yep. I wear a hoodie with like fucking a business shirt and business pants. Unless I have to like wear a suit and a tie and shit. Even if I'm wearing a tie, I'll wear a hoodie. Like an IT thing. The company I used to work for, we were, you know, contracting and consulting and that sort of stuff. And yeah, I'd always wear a hoodie, and the other guys would as well. And someone, like one of the clients one day was like, is it like a requirement for the company that you work for to wear like a black hoodie with with a shirt and a tie? I was like, not officially. The boss has never told us to. It's just what we all kind of wear. And one day I showed up in like a navy blue hoodie, and the guy was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Like the client. It was like, this isn't standard company uniform. I was like, yeah, I'm a rebel. Same nowadays, as long as you feel comfy. Yeah, me too. Don't winch that way. Oh god. Again. Damn it, I should have reversed back. I was like, oh. Will the cat do it? It's too deep. The water's bad there. Oh no. I was like, oh, I might fall off this bridge. All right, Paystar, you're up. I don't know if it'll get it up right. It's good you think. Oh no, I don't think you wear it. I'm just saying that's what I used to wear. It was like our, like almost unofficial office uniform. We should be able to go this way. I really don't know if this will get it up. I don't want to have to drive the 770G all the way over. Oh, this person on that call. Oh, some person on the call was talking about dress attire. I was like, you're not a developer, are you? And a funeral wedding? Yeah, that's right. It's like if I got to hang out in a fucking data center that's like fucking cold, air conditioned and noisy and shit, I'm not wearing a fucking suit. Right, refuel from the fuel carrier. Getting close to 90. This is the whole point of being in the P12 this way. I was like, oh, I'll grab the fuel so then I can take it to the Paystar. Also, oh, the Paystar depth. Oh, God. Okay, well, we'll try not to drown the Paystar up here. That's the highest snorkel it's got. I knew the handbox states officer tire. Like, no, that's not how this works. Yeah. Like, I don't think I'll be able to reach it from the left side of that Armco. I might have to drive on the left side of that Armco to get up there, though, if it's too deep. We'll just keep an eye on the... Oh, God. Lean the other way. Get the other side of the truck out of the water. Hey, one of your co-workers laughed when you said, yeah. Okay, we're good. Right, I think. Like I said, I have no idea if this is going to pull this up right. It probably won't. We're just going to have to yank on it and try. What she said. Can I reach? Just. Whoa, no. I don't want to like pull it too far, but then I don't want the... Okay, if I can start it up, it might drive forward a little bit. Come on. Pull backwards, it's fine. Damn it, now it's in a really bad spot. Like now it's too close to the bridge. Come on, you're doing it. You're doing it, Peter. Ah! Oh, God. Uh-oh. I wanted to use the bridge as like a, as a brace was the plan to stop it from sliding. And it worked. Let's get crane, might as well. See if we can, just bring it this way and then flip it over. Like, I don't think I'll get it up in the air, but I'll do that and then down. Nope. Back here. Come back here. Down. Damn it. No, don't be upside down. Now you're fine. I mean, I can kind of pick it up. The problem is the crane can't go low enough. So when it's like that close. Right. That was 50 litres of fuel just to drive up here this tiny little bit and fucking flip that up right. Yeah, walk away for 2 seconds and I flip. Yeah, but I got myself back upright in those 2 seconds, so you know. I may fail, but I'm quick at fixing my failures. The Paystar was the sacrificial flip. Needed to make the Paystar flip over to get the P12 up. And then after the P12's up, it's easy to get the Paystar back up. I might actually put a little bit of fuel in that Scout fuel carrier. So I'll bring the maintenance trailer up to the metal roll factory, since I'll be going up there a bunch of times. But I'll also be coming back here for like logging and stuff. So having fuel in the Scout fuel carrier is not a bad idea. Leave me alone, sign. Refuel. Where am I? 300 liters. Yeah, it's probably enough. Pushing Stu for a bit, and he was using super OP mod that drives around in. You know, the hill going down the river on the north of Smithville. The hill going down to the river on the north of Smithville. Yeah, I think so. Hold on, there's lots of ways down there if I'm like down here. That one or that one, maybe. I guess that one, probably. I assume he just like rolled off the rocks and the truck just uprighted itself and didn't care. He cruised up that in high, doing like, so yeah, okay. Yeah. Was it the 10x10 C500? Like I said, like fun for 5 minutes for me. After that, I just get bored. I'm like, there's no point. It just should be all paved. It like might as well just be paved roads everywhere using those sorts of trucks. Don't tip over again, please. Like cruising up a mountain really fast and jumping off shit. It's like, whoa, that's fun. And then after it's like, oh, now I got to do actual work. Go back to having to pay attention. Like, imagine how boring would my streams be if I could never flip over. On by Drummond Island, where you drive across the river. Oh, there. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Just, like where we took the big trailer, like the rock one, right? Yeah. Oh, up the hill. Yeah, I know what you mean. That massive muddy hill. That's like a bit of a challenge normally for regular trucks. Yep, I know what you mean. Like they're fun and they're cool, but yeah, I just get bored a bit too quick. So I'm not a massive fan of most modded trucks. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's muddy, and then when you get near the top, it's got rocks all over it. Like the Fleet Star won't haul cargo up there in a trailer. The White Western Star will do it though. Or at least the Fleet Star will, but it's fucking hard and there's a lot of winching. Like that fucking curtain side you need to get from down at that, like the camp in that corner there. Yeah, pain in the ass getting up that hill. This one, hold on. Sorry, I should put my water down before I strut. This one here. This hill. like from there to like up where these rocks are, is where it's really steep and muddy and shit. Hey Joe, how you doing, mate? These mods apparently didn't use the ones that are strong. One you got from AGL that you downloaded, yeah. I saw Cyrus put out a video today, or like overnight, an updated like order, like play SnowRunner in this order video. It was alright. He put them all right at the end, which I agree with. Although he said like he had a couple of optional maps. So Don, you know, yeah, you get the 2 Tatras there, but it's not a great map. Tennessee, I'd agree that's optional. That's just shit, and the trucks you get aren't very good. But the other optional map he said was fucking Yukon. Yeah. He's like, because it's tedious and you don't get any trucks. Very special you found that was a 10x10 with a rear steer. Yeah, you'll be back later. Got chores. No worries, mate. Catch you later. Some truck could be a lot of fun with some rear steer. Like the Atom, the Azov Atom and the Azov 5. But then, yeah, it throws the balance out the window. Like the bad turning circle on them is kind of part of the charm, part of the balance. I'm going to put this, put it over here. Fuck upgrades. Actually, yeah, that would make the Colobs like not really usable. The active suspension on them. Right forward, please. Okay, let's quickly refuel. We're just going to kind of drag this over here. You don't really take Cyrus's advice seriously. Yeah, he plays a bit differently. I thought it was kind of an interesting take, though. Can... That's enough space to get through. Alright, restore crane. Types of people who make content, ones who play the game and ones who clearly don't. I think he plays it. I think he just probably doesn't play it as often. Like you just play the region once and then that's probably it. Probably doesn't. Yeah, he probably. As long as he gets the main contracts done, right? Or just the contracts. That's all the main stuff. You miss out on so much stuff that like if you don't do all the tasks, you miss out on trucks, you miss out on upgrades, money as well. Which I saw on the SnowRunner Reddit, which I don't go to very often, but I did go there this morning. Can I get around? I don't remember if I can get around it here. I have to go past. Might have to go past. Someone was like, "Oh, I wish there were like forever running contracts. So like, you know, just being able to take logs to a sawmill over and over again to get more money." I was going to comment on it, but other than just like, nah, I'll just leave it be. People were like, yeah, that's a really good idea. I was like, there's so much money in this game, like you don't have to worry about that. Like, like I guess if you only had the base maps and you're playing hard mode and just like maybe, but yeah, there's so much money in the game. Talking to Howitzer and Stu the other night, absolutely hates cola. Like, I use trucks that ignore try and just drive everything and do cola because it's, yeah. Yeah, Stu was saying he, like how he thought he was punishing Stu by telling him to do cola next. And Stu was like, nah, cola. He's like, oh no. He's like, you're really punishing me. And then after he's like, yeah. He's like, I like cola. How he thinks he's making me do something I don't want to do, but I actually want to do it. Okay, let's go. Actually, you know what? Let's do crates in the wood first. Where are we? Crates in the woods down the very bottom. We'll just spot these first. Is that one? I think that might be one. But there's one further up. Somewhere. I mean, I will get the yellow arrows. That might be one. So there. 2. 3. There's 4. I'm missing 1. I guess I'll see it when I get up there. Hey, Michael, how's it going? Thank you. Appreciate the love. I can't believe you could get like 3 or 4 hours with the trucks users. Yeah, you could. There's fuck all to do there. Like, it's mostly just driving around. And with the, like, he likes the 10x10 C500. And Stu likes the, what is it, Excalibur. Like, yeah, you could just scout all that shit in no time. How many series is done with like 12 to moving to Amanda in under 8 hours? Yeah. Yeah, I was pretty close to the same. Actually, I would have been even closer with, oh, I guess the first time I did it, I was exploring because I hadn't been there. But all I had to do after the end of my first stream, which was like 6 hours, I think, in Cola, 5 or 6 hours, was grab the logs, I think. Whoa, careful. Okay, nope, that wasn't. That was a rock. It wasn't one of the bits of vehicle spare parts, but that's okay. I reckon the logging, so yeah, with my coal, because I didn't do overloading, So I had to go all the way back to Lake Cove to grab the long logs. I did 3% in like 6 hours, but then I did 43% in 8, or less than 8, because it took me a while to clean up after, get all the trucks back and all that sort of stuff. Like, especially fucking driving that stupid Step 310 with a freaking heavy crane. Never again. I was so stubborn too. I was like, oh, the legs are dragging. I was like, oh, too late. And it was like a kilometer from the fucking garage. I could have just chucked it on the GMC and it would have been fine. I'll go from the truck, please. We'll just go to there. Like, yeah, those long logs, that's tough. Having to go all the way back just for that. And like, it was only one load because I had the 2 trucks doing longs, but still. Oh no, that's not a tree that I can knock over. That's not the way I want to go. Crap. Fine. No, that's not going to work. Hold on. I'm going to use all 240 litres doing this. I might need to bring another truck to bring fuel at some stage. Like, what other trucks have I got? Oh, I guess I got free fuel in Cola as well. I can bring like the Tiger or something from Cola. Hey Tarpon, how's it going? Sorry I missed your initial greeting. Oh, come on. Your peekaboo. I was looking at the map, doing Cola things. Yeah, I'm doing good. Sorry, not Cola things, Yukon things. You coming for a ride, tree? All right, come on. That was all to like not have to drive through that big mud bog because I don't have, like, this truck doesn't have a high snorkel. Internet fell out. Oh, okay, no worries. I mean, I totally didn't miss you saying hello. Right, can I get you from here? Yes, I can. Man, I did this in the FEM last time. The FEM just didn't give a shit. And I was like, deep water? Nah, all good. I'm a submarine. I'm like an Azov. Restore crane. Wrong button. Pack. It might be okay through the water, but I don't really want to get stuck, so. Coming up to half fuel. Not quite. Go around this way to avoid the big mud puddle. We should be able to get it from the south side, I think. I'm going to have to duck out and get fuel halfway through this. That's fucking ridiculous. I'm using a thirsty truck, like the GMC is kind of thirsty as well, but not quite as bad. Using a thirsty truck in a region where the fuel's the most expensive it is anywhere else, with no cheap fuel at all. What is this, like $50,000, almost 60 grand for me to fill up an 1,800 litre tank? Yeah. I should have done the 114 SD here and then this in Wisconsin. If, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna try. Shit, no, I'm not. Oh my god, we're gonna have to drive all the way out. Fine, whatever. Ooh, here's a question. Do we think the 5070 or the Mac defense is better? I'm actually leaning towards the Mac, even though I really don't like it. Damn it. Crane truck, you're in the way. Refuel. Like, yeah, the Mac defense gets stuck occasionally, like doing weird things, but I think the overall performance, well, I mean, yeah, as a fuel truck, the Mac defense wins hands over foot. Actually, I haven't used this as a fuel truck, so I don't know. Better as a low saddle, yeah. And the Mac defense did okay as a low saddle in North Carolina, or well, that was North Carolina. That's kind of easy, I guess. Doesn't get as like, doesn't get the stupid frame placement stuck that the Mac defense does. Yeah, trailer hang. What I mean about. I reckon they're pretty on par. Like similar fuel usages, similar capability. I thought it was, yeah, that's why it's bad. Yeah. Hey, level 32. Lucky me. Okay, let's get the map up right. We're not going to ever get that trailer, I don't think. We'll get the brick framing and that sort of stuff later. Did I even? Yeah, there is a road that goes there. We'll grab the wood framing, the brick framing, the metal framing. We won't be able to get that metal framing, but we'll get 2, 4, 6 slots. And then actually I could leave the wood there. Yeah, and then go get the metal. Because the wood basically all has to go back to the other map. So I'll probably pile all the wood up down here and then also up here at the concrete plant, because it's the two like ends of the main roads where I can come down with the 8 slot and grab it. Okay, so let's go you first. We'll go this way. Maybe around like that, and then we'll go you B, and then you third. And then fuck, reversing out of there. Okay, it's fine, whatever. Right, I'll just follow my nose. I never made my tea. I put the kettle on. I activated tea time. Give me a second. Hey, Cody B. How's it going? Doing very well. How are you? Just getting some stuff done in Yukon. Sorry, give me a second. I'm only taking a bit to boil the kettle. It should be still warm. Can't believe it. Put the honey. Tea bag. You great? Awesome. We see. I can't remember if we've seen you in the chat before or not. If we have, welcome back. If we haven't, welcome to the chat. I'm just here getting some stuff done, like I said, here in Yukon. Pondering whether the 50-70 or the Mac defense is better. I think they're kind of close. I don't know if I can put up with the frustration on the Mac defense. But like, it's working and then all of a sudden it's not. But it does. Tease in. You don't think you've been here before? Ooh. Yukon's a good region. Gets a lot of shit. Like a lot of people don't like it because there's a lot of cargo, but I found it quite enjoyable last time I was here. I just realized that you meant the chat, not the map. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, saying that, I'm guessing that you play SnowRunner as well. What's your favorite region? Probably BC. I like BC. Duncan Bay is probably my favorite individual map. North Peak National Park's just meh. That's probably why the region doesn't rank like as a whole quite so high for me, but yeah, it's definitely a good one. Oh yeah, the 963. It's depending on the use, it's one of my favorite trucks. I don't know how much I'm going to use it this playthrough because I'm not overloading, but for overloading, it's fucking amazing. I'll still use it a bit, just yeah, not as liberally as I did last time. Yeah, the Slow King is the 963. And not the fastest truck, but it will get basically any job done. Oops, I should have turned there. Doing the logging missions. Oh, Code Monkey. And it's a tough step up from the normal tasks. Struggle working out the logistics, so you've gone single truck, multiple deliveries. Yeah, that works. It's just you have to do your routes multiple times. You serious? The tree falling down and damaged my truck? Fine. Like the courses in Australia, I kind of wish they were utilised a little bit more. Like some more deliveries and that sort of stuff up to them. Some like some unique cargo up there as well. Like I know that castles don't really use cannons. It's a fort thing, not a castle thing. But like, yeah, maybe some like cannons to deliver or something. Austria is a lot of fun. Right. Tea is done. I'll just come up here and I'll chuck my milk in the tea once I get up to the loading zone. Oh man, I thought I'd be able to knock you over. Right. Give me a second. Just chuck the milk in the tea, take the tea bag out. That's right. Where'd you go? New milk. Better May. Ooh, not a lot of time. That's fine. I didn't check that when I bought the milk today. You're up way too late tonight. All right, I do that too. What time is it? Where you're at? Wish there were more cuts. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, cutscenes could have been cool as well. Like around the castles. Like you do, there's cannons and stuff. Like make the cannons explode, like fire and do things. Like the Renaissance Fair, make it do something cool. Like yeah. 4 a.m. Okay, yeah, it is. It's late for you, or early for you. It is just after 8 p.m. here in Australia. The map hasn't updated. That's frustrating. Yeah, so we'll go up here. Had the one mid-stage castle cutscene that did nothing after, yeah. Yeah, like they, that was the one where you're building the castle, right? But that was like one of, like, there's like 3. Like, yeah, I don't know. Animations just make it sound really, like, not sound, but like, it just makes the map feel cool. 40-pound backpack, laptop charger, all that sort of crap. Your gigantic water bottle, I mean, sorry, your coffee mug. Hopefully this isn't too deep. Nope, it's good. Never finished in like the final steps, yeah. This is going to be more cargo that I forget. I've got the concrete slabs that I accidentally took out of the warehouse in Flooded Foothills that I ended up leaving there because I didn't need them. It was concrete slabs I needed, not concrete blocks. Hopefully I remember when I'm cruising down here with 2 empty slots at some stage. Hate when you pick up the wrong car. Yeah, it's the worst day. Especially when it's, yeah, the like vehicle spare parts instead of service spare parts, or consumables instead of vehicle spare parts because they look the same, or concrete slabs instead of blocks. Like lucky I noticed straight away, so I didn't drive them anywhere, but oops. But I had to leave them on the... I wish you could put them back into the warehouse because it was one of the limited spots where there's limited cargo. So it's like I don't want to delete it. I don't want to get rid of it, but I'm not delivering it right now. So yeah. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Contractor riding on ice. I'm trying to think of which one riding on ice is. Season 15. Oh, is that the cargo containers from the ship? Or is that one of the ones where it's like the 8 million consumables or fuel? Which I should take a quick look. Uh-oh. Stop. 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 Crane down, 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 crane down, crane down. Damn it. Too slow. All right, P12, you're up. Falling. Oh yeah. The 3 fishing trailers. And was it consumables? No, vehicles. Oh yeah, vehicle spare parts down to the lake in the middle. Yep, I remember that one. Sorry, down in the lake in like the south, the center of the south. I'm a little surprised at how tippy the 5070 is. Like that wasn't a horrible place. Like yeah, it was a little bit muddy, but it wasn't the worst. Which adds an irony. Which duo rode the waves of the 1970s charts with their infectious... Oh my God, I can't read tonight. Their infectious hit, Let Your Love Flow. Not Milli Vanilli, is it? No, that's fucking 90s. I don't know. I've got the song in my head. It's 2 dudes. They got fucking... One of them's got a mustache, like a Tom Selleck mustache. Or even a bigger than Tom Selleck mustache. I don't remember. Decided to do day 1 back in the office with the Unitech shirt. Nice. Hopefully your cool t-shirts go down well. Fuck. Why winch from the bottom? Hey, Blaine. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. See you next time, mate. Bellamy Brothers, that's the ones. Knew it was two blokes, one with a beard, one without. Sorry, one with a mustache, one without. Can't take your staplers, you don't have your own desk, start staying at home. Yeah, you're gonna have to, you know, I guess it depends on what's in the desk, but like, you know, if you need pens and that sort of stuff, or post-its or anything, any kind of stationery, you might have to use what you got from home. I guess it gives you an opportunity to utilize the office stationery if there's stationery you need. Fucking whiteboard markers is one of those things that always goes missing. Now, I don't think there's any metal beams that need to go up this way. I think they're in the same boat as the wood. Few seconds. Yeah, they're all for the factory. Might as well take them down now. Where is the way out? There. Makes you happy that there is an English speaker playing SnowRunner at this time. Yeah, I guess the middle of the night for a lot of people. Yeah, I like to do raids when I'm done. And like I've got, you know, a bunch of people that I follow that we do raids for, but if they're not online, I'll like pick someone random. And I usually try and find if they have a mic. Usually if they've got a camera, they'll have a mic as well. So I'll raid them, but then sometimes I don't notice that they're like I've even had people where it's like English is the tag, right, for the language. and then if I can get there and they're speaking like, I don't know, German or something, I'm like, God damn it. That's not an English speaking stream. Oh well, I'll be bother putting a surge protector on top of every desk until you complained. And that was, yeah, that was, you're going to have to climb under the desk and shit to plug your stuff in, right? We use like 600 liters of fuel just doing this couple of little things. Yeah, the expectation was to climb under the desk twice a day. Yeah, it's just we like at a government department I worked at. They, you know, always had like just a dress code. So, you know, smart, like business, smart casual on casual Fridays. But when I worked in the service desk, we used to do desk moves, like climbing under desks and, you know, moving PCs and all that sort of stuff. And I managed to convince management to allow us to wear like shorts and t-shirts instead. Like we wore collared t-shirts. We got like work ones made up instead of business shirts, because I was like, we're climbing under desks all day, we're getting fucking dirty. Like business shirts, business shirts will rip if they get caught on things. Pants will also rip when you're fucking, you know, climbing around also like in computer, like data centers and things like that. And they granted it, and I was like, yeah, I'm allowed to wear shorts at work. Although I'd only ever wear shorts on casual Fridays. I just wear like jeans and that sort of stuff. But my boss used to occasionally, he'd wear like business shorts, but he'd still wear his business shoes. Refuel. So he looked like a bus driver. We're like, hey Jeff, you're driving a bus today, mate. He'd be like, shut up. I'm like, no man, I like it. You got your like white socks pulled up all the way, and your black shoes, and your navy blue shorts. I'm like, it's good that you've got like another job to do when you're not working for the public service or being our manager and yelling at us. Debating if playing with the files to see if you can get the consumption to like the White Western Star on this. Yeah, it wouldn't be hard. I think it's 7, right? Is the default. I think. So you could put it down to like, I don't know, 6.5? 6.6, something like that. Might get it close to the White Western Star. Like, I think it's the, like, you know, similar to the Azov 5. Like, this is thirsty than... Actually, this is like the Azov 5, right? Like, the Azov 5 probably uses less fuel, but it's a little bit more... But it's, yeah, it's the combination of that and the small fuel tank. Like, if you had a larger fuel tank, you wouldn't need to refuel as much or as often. Like, you'd still use the same amount of fuel, but the, you know, being able to just duck in, into the swamp there and do a couple of little tasks and that sort of stuff while you're cruising around, you can't do. Fuel, main Australian run. You have to do like half of it and then come back and get fuel and then do more. This way's fine. It's actually not too bad if you take the all-wheel drive off. Same as the 5600, the twin steer Paystar. Like, if you can drive around in all-wheel drive, sorry, without all-wheel drive on, then it's not horrible. And what I was saying yesterday, that probably like all-wheel drive off and diff lock, which is the same as the 5600 TS, is a pretty good sweet spot for this. For cruising through, like, you know, this is slow, but cruising around like this, I'm only using what, 7-8 liters per minute sort of thing. Ever made a mod? That's the kind of stuff. Yeah, I was thinking that the other day, right? I was thinking of a PC only, because it would modify the game files, but like a rebalance. So because, like I've said this a couple of times now. When the game first came out with the first 3 maps, and I guess as well as probably Cola, Yukon, maybe the first, like, season 1 to the end of season 1, the trucks were balanced, right? The Azov 5 is the example I always give, where, like, the Azov 5 is probably the most capable off-road truck, right? I think it's probably slightly more capable than the Tiger B, but it's balanced because it's got, like, I mean, the fuel consumption isn't bad, but the small fuel tank is the thing that balances it out. Right, this is also a kind of a capable truck, but it's balanced out by using more fuel. Same with the Paystar and that sort of thing. But then since, I'm just trying to think of the other trucks. Yeah, since like the end of season 1, the trucks that you get in the maps will get better, right? Which is you know, cool, and they should. But then the later trucks, it's not that they become overpowered, but it just shifts the level of balance that the game has. So the earlier trucks are unbalanced in the wrong way, and I think it's mostly like fuel consumption. You could potentially bump power a little bit for a couple of trucks, but I think it'd just be better to, yeah, literally be like, have I activated this? I don't remember. Let's see. Just, yeah, make the fuel consumption on the 5600 twin steer. The Azor 5, maybe give the Azor 5 a bit of a bigger fuel tank. Maybe give this, like, say 260, and then maybe the same on the Azor. Like, yeah, I think that would be kind of cool. Maybe tweak a couple of the saddle positions to not interfere. Yeah, do you need to update the mesh for the saddle positions though? I think you do, right? I was thinking about that for the Mac. Like, I wanted to try, because you mentioned, like, you know, kind of jokingly doing a Mac mod, right? Modding, like fixing the Mac up. But yeah, moving the saddle position and then maybe spreading out the axle slightly. But I assume you'd have to modify the mesh for that. And I've been mucking around with meshes a little bit, but I haven't I'm not quite comfortable enough to do it well at the moment. So yeah. Steal the MacPack custom gearboxes and put it on some other trucks. Yeah, see I think the MacPack gearboxes are just fucking outright broken. Although I guess it would be a way without changing the base. Actually, yeah, now you've said it. So you'd run the multi-purpose. So on the PF512 Mac Defense, you could put it on the Paystar, both the Paystars. So you'd lose the low plus and low minus and that sort of stuff, but you'd gain the better fuel. But you could still run the off-road. It would just be more thirsty. But like, I mean, for the Pinnacle and the Terra Pro, they just sip fuel. It's like, yeah, kind of broken. So no, I think it might have been, I don't know if it was Dave or someone else made changes to the Mac, the collision, or it was either the undercarriage collision or the ride height, but then Sabre ended up doing it as well, so the mod wasn't required. I have a feeling it was the underbody collision, or maybe they increased the ride height and Sabre did the underbody collision. Like, yeah, I'm kind of okay. Actually, so yeah, other tweaks would be, because I tested this not too long, like after I finished my hard mode series, in like the week in between, I started playing with the articulated steering settings on all the trucks. And so like turning the steering strength on like the Cat 745C, the FEM and that sort of stuff up, so then you don't get the random like I can't steer on slopes problem. But then on the FEM, turning down the fucking steer speed makes it way better to drive and not like that annoying. It doesn't make the truck any better, but it just makes it less like vomit inducing like from motion sickness to drive. Because when I was driving the FEM, I used it here and I used it in actually I didn't really use it much in North Carolina. Like I was basically just doing like little micro adjustments on the steering. Like I'd never go full steering with my stick. Oops. I was too busy watching the steering wheel. And that was the way that I was like not doing crazy stuff, but that was a pain in the ass to drive around like that. But yeah, turning the steer speed down on the fan, like yeah, little tweaks like that would be cool. Yeah, new collision mess. I knew it was something like that. But then I think because I was reading the mod and he was like, yeah, the devs have like essentially fixed the problem. Oh god. Okay. I guess. I didn't realize that was so deep. Holy shit. I should have reversed in. We're going to have to get out too. Let's go anchors. Also, g'day Corhone, how you doing? Actually, we'll go this way. camera hates when you're at an angle like this, when you're using the crane. What did I must have used the FEM or something last time I was here. Right. Let's go damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Please don't blow up. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shit. I never realized that was so deep. I should have, if I had a reversed in, I would have been fine. Like I probably would have been able to reach it. Are you seriously stuck on this rock? Fuck. This is going to get stuck too. Man, I got to make sure I don't tip this over. Don't really have enough money to be buying repair points. There is the maintenance trailer not too far away, but still, which I have to. Oh, come on. Like I have to use the repair points out of the service trailer anyway. Grain tracks are the worst. Also, this fucking trailer is like the 6 slot, no winch point in the middle. Boo, mod maker, boo. I'm going to eventually pull it over the rails. Right, am I going to be able to tow this out of here without turning the P12 on is the question. Fuck. Like I said, I think I'm going to have to bring more fuel, so I might have to bring the cat, maybe. Bring some... It is coming. Slowly. Like the 745C is what I mean when I say the cat. Damn it. That rock gets me every time. Please make it over the rock. Actually, will it drive is the question. Change truck. Nope. At least it drives while it's being winched. It'll use a bunch of fuel, but yeah, the 50-70 power is only because the P12's on. I've been fucking around here for way too long. All the back and forth for fuel. Now drowning the the P12. Don't get stuck on that tree. My God, I'm closer. With great power comes great fuel consumption. Yeah. Like it's using this much and the P12 is like assisting. Like if I turn the P12 off, what are we going to use? 22, 21, 20, 21. Yeah, still not the maximum amount of fuel. I act like I go through maps slowly. No, this is what I mean. Like I'm going through it at the moment like way slower than I normally would. Oh, I know it'll be fine. It's just, yeah. It's just all this back and forth in this area is like annoying. Like all I had to do was get 5 fucking service spare parts to deliver and then like 8 bits of cargo from the swamp. And it's been like hours. Just SnowRunner things. One of the hardest areas. Yeah. Yeah, again, it's not the hardness, it's the back and forth. For the fuel. back and forth with the cargo wheel. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's going to be another interesting thing because I'm sending this and the GMC to go grab the cargo and bring it to the road. And both of those, they're both kind of thirsty, right? So, oh God, turn. Uses as much fuel as the fin. Right, let's stop engine, attach trailer, repair. Oh. Okay, that man his trailer's empty. That's funny, okay. Can I not refuel that? It's too far away. That's the wrong one. I wouldn't have been able to afford the CT681. Yeah, White West Star. I wanted to buy a different truck. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to continue buying new trucks each region. Playstar. Like, once I ran out of free fuel, it's... The game becomes can become very expensive. Although most... At least most regions, there is cheap fuel somewhere. Like here is probably, like even in Amur, there's still cheap fuel stations. There's expensive ones as well, but there's cheap ones. But here, there's only $32 a litre. Also, I used the CT681 here last time. I wanted to do it different. So one of the reasons I didn't use it or didn't get it. The E1 maps are expensive for the most part. Yeah, there's the fuel station in the bottom of Wisconsin, which I thought was $1 a litre, but it's $2 that you unlock in the second map. Cola was $7 a litre. I think the cheapest in Tamir was $6. And then I don't know about... Oh, Michigan, there was $2 a litre in Smithville. What was it, 3? There was a 2 and a 3 in Black River. And then I have no idea about Alaska because there was plenty of free fuel there, so... It's so far in Wisconsin. Yeah, yeah. And at $2 a litre, still $800. Sorry, yeah, $800 more than sending a truck to go get free fuel and bring it back. Although that's worth it if there are maps where, like here, where I need to use free fuel because it's so expensive. Where are you, Big Rock? Big Rock is so hard to see. Too bad I can't jump between North Carolina. No. I was actually... Did I go around? How did I not run into the big rock, or is it further up? Oh yeah, it's after this house. I thought this was the puddle. There it is. I see you. I was thinking like, I wonder, like, would it have been better having the difficulty change? So like, start at 2 times everything, and then basically after each season, put it up. So like after maybe the base maps, or at the end of season 1, make it go from 2 times to 4 times, and then after season 1 in season 2 make it go from 4 to 6 at the end of season 2, or year 2 I mean, like 2, 4 and then 6. So like at the end, when you've got lots of money, fuel's like real expensive. That might maybe be a thing I do when I play through next time. Although I've got a different plan for next time, so mil cash for, yeah, cheap fuel everywhere. Yeah. I don't know how much. I probably won't do it much. Go use the free fuel in Glades. I mean, I guess by then I think I'll have money, so it won't be really required. All the feet. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, like at the start when you got lots of free fuel, the fuel's cheap. And then as you run out of free fuel, the fuel gets more expensive, but you're also have more savings in the bank. Mastodon only now. I've got a potentially a good idea for the next one. I just not sure. Yeah. I guess it'll depend. The next one will depend on whether they're doing a year 5 or not, as to how likely I am to do it. That may be a little hint, potentially. Right. This goes to... that's upside down. That's the right way. Rockfall, piping problem, landslide. Support the locals? Nope. Missing container, that's the one. It goes to that warehouse there. Okay, what do I need? What can I get from here? Rolls go down the south. Consumables, cargo container. Where do the cargo containers go? Two cargo containers for warehouse in the mountains, but they spawn, don't they? Oh. Okay, so I can bring the cargo container up as well. What else was here? I mean, cement is the stuff that I need to bring to the concrete plant to craft crap, but we don't have enough slots. Yeah, so we'll grab a cargo container. We're going to have to craft one as well, but yeah. The cargo container is going to warehouse in the mountains. We can get one and prep it, and then craft the other one later. Right. Gonna play some Diablo 4 on Tuesday if it's not a buggy mess like most Blizzard patch days. We hunted Call of the Wild again too. It was really fun, yeah. While you roll in your autosave, yeah, it's fair enough. I figured mine's going to get slowed when I start playing Roadcraft in, like, what, 4 weeks? Less than a month? Actually, does a second cargo container I mean the second one. Whoops, the second warehouse. There's one in that one. Yes. Okay, cool. When I unlock the other warehouse, that's where this. I don't need to craft it. Opening the warehouse is the task, which is that maintenance trailer. That I'm using for fuel at the moment. Okay, that's fine. Huh? Oh, I did. Damn it. Hold on. I didn't mean to detach the trailer. I was supposed to unpack the cargo. Attach trailer, unpack cargo. Oh, I was like, what the hell is going on? Why can't I unpack this thing? Now that I think about it, it's fine. I should have bought the cement because the other cargo container I'm getting from here anyway. That's, my God. Like I should have taken 2 cement with me instead. I'm going to tip over. I can almost guarantee it. Is there a landmine there? Is that what, like, or is it just in a really shit spot? I get you from the back, just. I really don't want to drive down this way, like this, but I really don't have a choice. What are you caught on? Like roots or something? Is it me that's caught, maybe? It definitely feels like the trailer. Was it this tree? The tree's not broken. Maybe it was. Something's definitely stuck on something and I don't know what it is. To the trailer feet, I guess. Must be. Hey Adam, how's it going? Right, I think the trailer feed's no longer stuck. The truck's just now not able to drive. I've been through there a bunch of times before. Maybe it was turned before the pole last time? I forget. Because this road's not great. It's 100 litres of fuel gone. Let's go. Damn it. No. Ah. I thought that was a tree I could knock over. The trailer will get stuck. Since it's not. It looks like a tree I'd be able to knock over. Oh, it's up here too, the warehouse. Okay. Well, let's quickly... just to minimize the weight a bit, I'm going to drop this cargo in here. I know it doesn't go here, but that's fine. $95. Let's see if we've got enough fuel just to make it up here and back. It's going to be touch and go, I think. Maybe if we don't use... I mean, I know there's super snow just up here, but... Righto, like... Winch. Oh. How is this thing? I really... It's so tippy compared to what I was expecting. Like, I didn't think it'd be tippy at all. Holy shit. It's like fucking GMC tippy, which is... I thought it would be better than the 114 SD, but yeah. Maybe not. But yeah, I got to take it up to like some pretty tippy places, unfortunately. I got to remember where I was taking that cat, because the cat CT681 a bunch of times tipped over on one route. Except wrong button. Okay, give me a sec. All drive off. Right, what do we got? Bricks, metal rolls, cement. How many bricks do we actually need? Bricks 6. Oh, they all go back to the other map. I'll bring the cement first. which I should also see. So remember, I don't need, I mean, I'll grab it all from here because it's so close. I don't think I need all the cement here. What is it? It's concrete slabs and concrete blocks. I need 12 concrete blocks for the other map. I need 8 here. I think concrete blocks are 1 cement craft. Yeah, and concrete slabs are 2. So I need here, I need 5, I need 10, I need 8, okay, 18. 18 cement, yep, cool. All right, what else have we got here? Bricks, metal rolls. Metal rolls go down the south. We might as well bring, we got 2 slots, 2 bricks. We don't need all the metal rolls either. I think there's like 11. Or actually I might be thinking of Wisconsin. Wisconsin, actually, you know, it is. The train station is where I'm thinking of. You end up with a bunch, like 11 extra. Here, I think you have a few extra, but not a ton. Actually, maybe even not even because there's the unlimited. Whoops. Huh? Ah, crap. Damn it. I miscounted. I'll just put it. I need to make sure it's not in the red spot, in the red zone. Otherwise, it'll get deleted. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. As long as you don't tip me over. Oh no, it's hung up in the tree. I don't have enough fuel. Bugger. I should have. I should have done the wood first to unblock the roadblock. Because there's no good way around. Kind of want to leave the maintenance trailer down where it is. And this is very inefficient. I think I'll be able to get most of the way there, but not quite all the way. Nope, not if this is going to do this. Winch, winch, winch. Ah, I was pressing it. Trying to keep my momentum up. Okay, I guess we're bringing the P12 up. It's not that far. Hello, crane leg. Okay. Time to drive your ass to work. See how much signal your phone gets in the office once you get there. No worries, man. Enjoy the day back. Don't murder anyone. Don't strangle anyone to death. I was going to say with a phone cord, but I mean, I guess you could still have landline phones in an office, but yeah. Hopefully it's not too horrible. I assume you got noise cancelling headphones. So you went almost right. Yeah. Today's been one of those days where I've just been rolling a lot. Tommy gun. Like yesterday, we only had 3 rolls. Oh, sorry, last time on Sunday. Saturday. In like 10 hours. Tonight. It's a 50/70, man. Bad truck choice. Or here, anyway. Should have done the 114 SD here and then the 50/70 in Wisconsin, maybe. Where is... Yeah. See, this is the way I should have gone. Would have saved me a bit of fuel. Whoops. Log, what the fuck? Pretty sure I can knock over this tree. Nope. One of those trees that's like smaller than the ones that you can knock over, but is not knock overable. Can I knock you over? Nope. Again, another one. Why? Oh, that tree's tiny. I don't want to use the crane. I just want the anchors. You. That's what I should have done. Instead of trying to winch. What am I stuck on now? Do you reckon 113 litres is enough to get back to the fuel carrier at this warehouse? It might not be. Also, I probably shouldn't drive too far away because this may be required again very shortly. Actually, I don't need to. Let's see, now it's got fuel. I could have gone a different way. We'll get that wood framing. there any more down here? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. We might as well get that one as well. Okay. That one, and then that one, and then that one, and then yeah, we'll go up. We want to do this landslide. And yeah, 100 litres of fuel in this truck is definitely not enough to do this. So we will steal fuel. Actually, we might as well just, we're so close. We'll go get fuel from the big fuel carrier. Also, sorry, let me also do this. Okay. Hold on. There's a second wood plank here. Please don't tip over. Okay, we're good. This way. Oh, damn it. Oop, should have gone left. How's this snow? And your loading zone is blocked. What? Come on. It is not. Huh? Hopefully I can get through here. Kind of hard to see. Shit. We got to go this way. Please despawn tree. Thank you. Oh, there's metal framing there as well. That's fine. Oh no, this hill. The tarmac is very slippery up there. We should be able to get up. Just a bit of winching. Driving close to the guardrail on the side. Actually, the guardrail might be good enough for this. Maybe. The Kolob wasn't, it needed a little bit of winching help when it was towing the 8 slot, the big ass 8 slot. This is about where it got up to. Nope. Where the Kolob got up to. Okay, so we got to do this. Can we get to that next one? That one. Oh, God. Nope, nope, nope. Winch. Stop it. Fuck me. Now it's... Now I'm in big trouble. Right. Truck's gonna fucking tip. All this tire's gonna fucking explode. Come over, please. Get over. Yes, thank you. I'm going to use 240 litres just doing this one tiny little trip. Man, she thirsty. Like, will it? I don't think it'll make it back to the fuel. Like, it doesn't have enough fuel to make it back to the fuel. Ugh. Let's do our best not to explode the truck. Damn it. Oh, I can't turn the engine off and brake. The engine keeps running. The strangest case of deja vu. Like I had 28 litres coming into this not long ago and then flipped on our side. Starting. Yep, we're done. P12. So close. Other way around, my bad. Right. Oh, careful. Don't tip over. Where are we? 50-70. Hey, VTech. Yukon, yep. We're almost ready to start hauling lots of cargo, which reminds me I need to bring cargo from here. So don't drive along there yet. Oops. That way first. Now this way. One, two, three, four, five. One more. Ooh, now that I think about it, how many do I need? Or, oh, I'm going to need two more. Ah, that's fine. this might be a bit of an end state. Not end state, but what I end up doing is just towing the Paystar around with the P12. In which case I probably should just get a 6-slot tag along trailer. And just not use the P12 at all. Oh, sorry, the 5070 at all. The P12? Yeah, it does need slightly more power. It works a bit better with the all-terrain tyres on it. Because then you get a bit of tyre slip and it kind of helps with the slightly weak engine. It is very capable though. It'll get pretty much everywhere. Sometimes you might need a little bit of winching up big hills. Now. $700, okay. Ah, fuck. Let's put this over here, kind of out of the way for now. Can we avoid landmines? Yes, we can. Right, how much did that have? Hold on, let me do this. Super Pacific Orca 2 mod, it's very powerful, yeah. Please drive over the stairs. Nope. Damn it. Drove over the stairs once before. Yeah, if you're going to use mods, you could always just use a even better truck. Refuel. Maintenance trailer. Wrong way. Crap. 700. So I need 550. Okay, how much fuel does this have in it? Let's see, 70. How much? Refuel. 400. Okay, yeah, sweet. Okay. I might just quickly truck chains on this just for this little trip. I just need to remember to put the UAD2s on it when I go back to the other map. Nope. Where are my tires? G'day, Eric. Welcome in. Pacific trucks look, yeah, they do. They're such like a cool design. Like their style is just awesome. Anything with the fan. There's a few trucks. The Derry has a fan in the cab. Actually, might have two, like one in each corner. This is in the Derry. It's like 900 degrees in the office. Awesome. Is it that the air conditioning just hasn't turned on yet? Because it's going to get worse as more people come in. What truck is this? This is just the Chevy Kodiak C70. Relegated to fuel truck for now. Hey Rubica, how's it going? Also, hello Noman. That's right, Noah. I added Noah and Roman together. Made it Noman. Hear the air flowing. Yeah, maybe it's only just turned on. I always found working in an office, especially like autumn and spring, at the start, you know, when the weather started to turn, it always took a little while for the building to manage to figure out like when to turn the air conditioning on or the heating on and that sort of stuff. Probably trying to save money. I mean, it's smart to have the AC turn on and off, but yeah, you still got to make it livable for the your workers. Like I was saying, I used to work in service desk and we used to do desk moves, so we used to do a lot of, like if there was big moves, we do them over the weekend and do like overtime and stuff. And yeah, it was always like, damn it, you're in the way. Fine. Change truck. There were like buttons you could press for out of hours to turn the air conditioning on. So like you'd always go to the floor you were moving from and to and turn it on early. Like when you first got there, when you're still getting all the, like your trolleys and moving shit and all that sort of stuff together while you're waiting for people to show up. In spring, the weather is getting weirder and weirder. Motor's kicking your butt. You've managed to save 17k. Yeah, it takes a little while before you make any money. Like you don't make a lot of money from Michigan. You'll start making a little bit more money in after Alaska, but you'll probably want to buy trucks in Taymyr. But sort of once you get through Taymyr and into Kola, then yeah, you don't, like you should have a fair bit of money. Refuel. Okay, so maintenance trailer to there. Oh my god, this is perfect. The Chevy Kodiak has a 200 litre tank. Boom, 10%. Job done, good work. Whoops. Nope. Refuel. Fuel tank. Kodiak. I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me double check. Oh, was it piping problem? No, opening the warehouse. It goes up here, right? Yeah, it does. Okay, sweet. This can stay here for now. It'll probably go back down to the garage. HVAC sucked. It was either like 50 or 80. Yeah, okay. Not a comfortable 70. Immediately noticing the old ass chairs too. They're already missing your nice Herman Miller. Yeah. Right. Again, it's going to take this trip a little bit not needed, but we don't have too much of a choice. Actually, shit. Give me a sec. Now that I think about it. Where are you? You. Large pipes. I was going to the factory. Yeah, no, all good. Almost finished Ontario, but you have a missing truck that you have not found. There was 4 trucks you got. Is it a bug? Did I have this problem? No. So a truck for a contract? What's the contract? I know that there was some sort of a bug with Michigan where like you couldn't recover one of the trucks. Like if you tried to play it in co-op or something like that. You might, if you know the contract, you might be able to restart it and make the truck spawn, maybe. But yeah, do you know which one? Like if you check Map Runner, it should tell you where the truck should be. It's not the Zix 566A, is it? If it is, that's in the very northwest corner of the second map of the burned forest. And it goes to the farm in the middle. But like flooded farm. There was a okay, so you did that one. I'm just trying to think of what other ones there were. There was a GMC that you had to do, I think, wasn't it? It went to the west side of the map. Or did I use the GMC to do that one? Then there's the Cat 745C and the Twin Steer that you need to deliver as one of the final contracts. Yeah, the Twin Steer and the Cat are right next to each other. And they need to go back to like, it's either the main garage or the main town on the first map. No, there's a drowned Twin Steer here. But I might go grab that in a minute with this since I've got it up here. It goes to the north. But yeah, he's talking about Ontario. Can I not winch to that tree? On that pole, I mean. You're kidding. You're kidding. It's doing that. Oh. How am I going to give it 1 litre? Shit. Damn it. Team Big seems to help with cursed railroad. Tractor, and yeah, the trucks are pretty bad. Big tires is what it is. It helps. How am I going to get a leader into it, man? Oh, God damn it, game. Surge protector was on the floor, so you'd this one time you'd crawl on the dirty floor. Oh, man. The problem is it on the floor on all the other desks as well? Like if you don't have the desk tomorrow and you're at another one, you're going to have to crawl under it again. You should raise a help desk ticket. Just be like call the service desk or the help desk and just be like, yeah, there's no surge protector on top of the desk. And then they're like, oh, that's strange. Where is it? It's like, I don't know. I can't see it. Dirty ass surge protector dumped a bun. Oh no. How am I going to give this 1 liter of fuel? It's so expensive here. It's like $32. Okay. Fucking ladder. Look at the go. Please don't do anything weird. Can I do this? See, I can leave 1 liter in here, but it's going to the pay star. Is it going to use 70 liters of fuel getting up and back? Probably. Damn it, game. I've got 200 liters. Why do you do this to me? I can probably, God, I'm going to have to do that and then right, we'll waste a bit of fuel, but that's fine. What a pain in the ass. About 50-50, yeah. Well, yeah. I just have a server desk request next time. If you have to go to another desk that doesn't have it, just be like, there's no surge protector. If they're like, it might be on the floor, be like, I can't see it. Maybe you have to bring one up. And then, oh, sorry, I just completely didn't notice it there. My bad. $200. I had exactly 200 in there, but it did the thing, which has happened 3 times now. Did the thing where it was like, oh no, you need 200 liters in this. And it's like, I have 200 liters. And it's like, I don't believe you. And it's not worth driving all the way back to the fuel station just to put 1 liter in it, which is what I've done the 2 other times because I've been close to the fuel station. Just pay the $7 or whatever. I had to do it in Michigan and in Tammy. I could have bought a Kodiak up and put that 1 liter out of the pay star into the Kodiak and then, but yeah. At a certain point, it's just like, nah, fuck it. The dock appears to be charging a laptop without extra power. You mean the dock's not plugged into power and it's still saying your laptop's being charged? Or it's a low amperage dock and it's charging, but probably not at a high rate? Which had the running? Which NHL team was graced by the legendary Maurice Rocket Richard during his illustrious hockey career? I know bugger all about ice hockey. I know who Wayne Gretzky is. I used to play as the Dallas Stars when I had NHL 98. I know that Anaheim are the Mighty Ducks. I'm too far away to refuel it. Of course I am. Is the team called the Canadians, or are you just saying that Canadians play ice hockey? Hoping to get the diff lock for the twin steer today. You keep rolling going after it, but you're trying to go fast. Oh, so the Montreal Canadiens, is that the team name? Wisconsin. The diff lock for the twin steer in Wisconsin. Oh, sorry, the Pay Star 5600 twin steer. I was thinking the Western Star twin steer. Yeah, okay. That's all right. It's still a twin steer. It's just, yeah, this is the other twin steer that I was thinking of. One of these. One of those. You're Canadian. Nice. Do you know the answer to the hockey question? Oh, it's too late. Rocket Richard showed his exceptional skills on the ice as a player for the Montreal Canadiens. Yeah. Well done. You were correct, Adam. It's interesting that they allowed the team to be called the Canadiens. Like, what about all the other Canadian teams? Like, I get, like, Penguins and I'm trying trying to think of other, like the stars and the ducks and that sort of stuff, but ooh, rock, careful. Oh, the question's already gone. It was a trivia question. So it was like, which team did Maurice Rocket Richards showcase his exceptional skills for as an ice hockey player? The answer was the Montreal Canadiens. I'm checking out for landmines. You don't like hockey? That's fair. Quebec Nordics, but they moved to Colorado in the 90s. Was that at the same time as the Montreal team? Because Montreal's in Quebec, right? Like it's the capital of Quebec. No. Damn it. Damn it, train tracks. Train tracks giveth and they taketh away. They stop all the mud, but you get damage and stock, and sometimes tip. Montreal was one of the original 6 Montreal's in Quebec. Oh, is it not the capital? Ah, I didn't know that. What's the capital city of Quebec then? Refuel. Or is there no capital? Do I need anything up here? No. Quebec City, okay. That makes sense. Quebec is the... Oh, yeah, yep. Quebec City is the capital of Quebec. Quebec is the capital of Ontario. I thought Ontario was a city. I didn't realize Ontario was a region in Quebec. Oh, I guess. Oh, that rock again. It blends in so well. It's so fucking hard to see. Please don't tip over. Please don't tip over. Please don't, please. Toronto is the capital of Ontario. He's going to say, if Quebec is the capital of Ontario, what's the capital of Quebec? Ontario is a province of Canada. Yeah, isn't Quebec a province of Canada as well? 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 more. So Quebec City is the capital of Ontario, and then what's the capital of Quebec? The province. Or Toronto is the capital of Ontario, and Quebec City is the capital of Quebec. I'm getting conflicting, confusing information. Quebec City is the capital of the province of Quebec. Okay, yeah. Yeah, and then Toronto is the capital of Ontario province. And then is it Vancouver's the capital of the British Columbia? And then is it like Winnipeg or something for Saskatchewan? Or is Ottawa the capital of a province as well as the country? Detached trailer. Yeah. Yeah, I know Ottawa's the capital of Canada. That's what I said. I said, is it also the capital of a state, or sorry, a province as well, or is it just the capital of the country? Oh, Victoria is the capital of BC. Okay. Winnipeg is Manitoba. Ottawa is Canada. Right. Oh, Saskatchewan's not a province. It's a city, right? Touch trailer. Right, give me a sec. I'm just going to quickly top my water up. Also fix this thing. I'm just fixing something out. Okay. Saskatchewan is Saskatchewan, right? Oh, Regina is Saskatchewan. Favorite breakaway albums is called Winnipeg. Winnipeg is a frozen shithole. Nice. I had an exchange teacher, like a teacher who was over here for a year when I was in high school, and she was from Winnipeg. Canadian Geography Day, yeah. Nice to learn new things. Fill my brain with more useless information. You're bad at geography, then you got into GeoGuessr, and now you're good at roughly 40% of the countries which are on Google Street View. You know nothing about the rest? Nice. God damn it. Oops. 3 territories, but no one remembers the capitals for those. And the territories are different to provinces. We've got 2 territories and, what, 5 states? Six states, sorry. 6 states, 2 territories. Whoops. Oh, yeah. There you go, Max. Like as a 7-pointed star, which is meant to represent the states and territories. Yeah, I know. That's exactly literally what I was thinking. I was like, yeah, every time I think, that's why I always say 5. Because I'm like 7-pointed star, 2 territories, and then I'm like, hold on. No, it's 6 states and 2 territories. I guess ACT doesn't count. You know, capital city. Just, yeah. I mean, maybe did the flag exist before the ACT? I'm not sure. Surely not. Actually, it might. Maybe it might have. Because, hold on, it was... Oh my god. $1901. Oh, there you go, long message. Sorry, Max. Yeah, so Federation was 1901, and then Canberra was founded in 1913. I remember that because we had the 100 years, well, it's more than 10 years ago now, back in 2013. So I guess maybe the flag, or the wiki entry. Oh, yep. Areas have unique requirements compared to the rest of Canada, yeah. Right. 1908, a 7-pointed star was added to symbolize the territory of Papua. And any... okay, so it just... there's one to represent territories. Because I guess like Christmas Island and that sort of stuff, they would be territories, right? Change truck.
All right. My name's Police Constable Henry Thatcher, and this is a raid.
Ryu, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How is it going? Ryo, how was your stream? What we playing and how to go? I'll read the bot message while everyone gets settled in. So greetings, Noble Seeker. Ryu, a game designer of great renown, doth traverse the realms of digital conquest. This sovereign of trophy hunting doth seek to vanquish all achievements from Souls-like trials to treacherous hunt showdown. Hold on, drop that. Their recent escapades includes 100% playthrough of Oblivion Remastered, a true paragon of gaming excellence. Everyone give Ryu a follow. Now, what else have we got in here? Large part metal rods. Metal beams. Metal beams do also have to go back here, don't they? Gold horse mining. Factory main block. Metal beams, yes. Metal beams. Might as well do two. Good. Actually, 100% SnowRunner last week. Nice. You're doing Hunt Showdown Challenge. Work on Oblivion. Sweet. Well, congrats on the 100% SnowRunner. It's a bit of an achievement. She takes some time with all the content. Yeah, like perfect timing, right? With season 15 just coming out. Change truck. Pack cargo. Back lurking. Your boss needs your help because literally no dock goes to extend the displays and just duplicates. Oh no. I bet that's a like a policy setting on the actual laptop and not the problem with the dock, unless it's cheap docks or something. So you had the simply delivered trophy break on you also. Secure container didn't come as delivered. Oh no. Laptop policy, yep. That's funny. That's very funny. If you have a background in game dev, you can usually come up with an idea how to make the check for its delivery to occur again. Yeah, I mean, did you just restart the contract? Or did you actually just modify the files? Then on your laptop, it means every day you're going to have to do that too. Oh man. Well, hopefully someone high enough up can get it fixed. Lucky enough to see Kola Peninsula also has a secure container trust. Oh, you did it in a pot. Yeah, okay, gotcha. That's new trailer. Yeah, it's a modded trailer, 6 slot. Because the in-game 6 slot sucks ass. Can only be used with like 2 trucks, and I don't have them yet. Oh yeah, I remember this corner. Slow down. Damage or flippy truck is the result. Oh, Winch, 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 winch. Come on, winch. God, I'm glad that tree held. Exactly where you flipped the truck. Pretty sure it's main block. It is, okay. And we can't deliver these yet. We'll just leave them here. Use low. Yeah, I was in low. I had the diff lock on, then I took it off. Cargo management, metal beams, detached cargo. I'm just getting this off, so it's fine. God, give me a second. This side. Now get to this side. Oh, don't crash. Jesus. Get to the snow. Will help with grip. You fuck off. Camera, why you do that? I don't really like this camera, but it's better than the other one at the moment. Oh, I should have topped up with fuel. Too late. A magic grip. You drive really close to the guardrail, it gives you magic grip. Just got to get across here because otherwise the trailer will get caught. Like if there's snow as well, it'll also get you grip, but if there's no snow, the guardrail can also help. Okay. I mean, it's better than tipping over. Trailer stuck on the guardrail. Okay. Whew. No. Damn it, pipes. Fuck. Now the pipes are really in the way. Oh no, stay off the guardrail. Trailer, please. Shit. God. Like slides and then it just turns. Like no grip. Man, 2 trips up to that warehouse, 200 litres. That's not even very far. That's crazy. Good thing we're not using that for this stuff. I mean, we're still going to be using it a bit, but just not for this. Right. Finally. This is what I tried to do at the start. It's like the first thing I wanted to do. Oh, and I've just realized the fucking 57 is in the way. I can't get to it with the fuel just yet. It's all right. Actually, is there, now that I think about it, where am I? Hey. Yep. I hate it when you're like, oh, it's got the damage, it won't get more damage, and then it does, and then it does, and then it does again. Never been this way before. Except for like that contest, but sorry, I've never been like back to the garage this way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? Let's just keep going back to the same spot. Man, just driving along the road would have taken longer but been better because of the damage. Right, just my notes. I gotta make sure I don't accidentally fill it up. Empty, good. Okay, it is all part of the plan. Right, we need to go back to Michigan. Smithfield Dam. We got to bring some fuel. But before we bring fuel, we got to take it to Alaska where there's free fuel. Because I ran out of the free fuel here. Actually, let me really quickly. $1,800 times by, whoops, times by 8, it's 14,400. Okay, so it's going to cost me an extra $400 to buy the fuel here, but it means that I've still got free fuel in Alaska, so that's fine. So truck storage, Brenstar, look at it. I may repair it, may make it look better. Fuel tank. Let's go buy. Technically, I lose $400, but I keep more free fuel in Alaska, so. Could have almost afforded to do the Ford, the CLT, but not quite. I'll use the Ford CLT somewhere else. Yeah, $14,400. So yeah, it cost me $14,000 to take it to Alaska and get the free fuel there. So yeah. I think I might repair it. Oh, actually, maybe not. Because I've still got... Oh, it's only one. I've still got one other truck to bring to Yukon. But I might need to bring two, depending on how much fuel the Paystar uses. If I need to bring another fuel truck, I'm bringing the White Western Star, and the Paystar's being turned into a fuel truck. Paystar can be a fuel truck and the White Western Star can do cargo. That is a bit of a possibility. Right, store. Back to Yukon. Truck storage, $14,000. Let's fucking go. Right, we got the big boy. We got the off-road. Ooh, do we want to check the high range on it? Yeah, let's do it. Maximum danger. Range suspension we don't get till Maine. Chains is what we want. So the biggest chains we can chuck on, and unfortunately they'll be small, but that's fine. 39-inch all chains. Advanced medium. Get wheel. Sure. We've got that on there. Does it do? No, it doesn't. Can I install? No, you can't. Stupid. Color is kind of a copper color. Like that, maybe. That'll do. Whoops. Oh no, that's fine. Staying brown. Leave garage. $7,750. Yeah, we can't afford to repair it. Is that right? I thought I had like 70,000. 14. I guess I spent 30. Oh, plus 20. Yeah, 20 on the fuel tank to the maintenance room. On the winch. I probably didn't need the winch, but we're out of money again. My God, okay, that's fine. That'll crane. Good thing I don't have to buy another crane. Right, Transstar. You're almost in your final form. You just need raised suspension, and then you're in your final form. How do I get a grey around the glitch? So the glitch is when you make it disappear. So essentially, if you attach it, like so the maintenance add-on's an example, it'll be empty with repair parts and stuff. If you put it on and then preview something else that makes it disappear, it'll go full. So if you accidentally fill it up, just unequip it, then re-equip it, and then make sure you don't preview anything that'll make it disappear, and then it'll go empty. If I couldn't do that, I wouldn't do brutal mode. Wouldn't be a thing. Because the free fuel is way too cheaty. Sometimes you can't help it with roof racks, or like the tire. Like the spare tires, so occasionally I'll get like a free spare tire or something like that, but at least it's not $56,000 worth of fuel. What is it? Actually, that'd be 2,000 times by, what is it? 32. $64,000 worth of fuel would have been what I would cheat it in. And when I've only got $7,000, that would make a massive difference. Right, attached trailer. B12. I need to go repair my suspension. Where it happens the most. You've had some tankers leave. Yeah. So if you accidentally, I did that yesterday. I left the garage and I think it was this one. It was either this or the one on the 770G was full. I just went back into the garage, unequipped it and re-equipped it again, then left. Like it was supposed to leave empty, but it accidentally left full. You got to be careful, but like if you go into the garage and your tank's half full, you just got to be careful of what you preview. Like I said, just don't preview anything that'll make the part disappear. Oh, can I not? Okay, fine. I knew that. I don't know why. I thought that would be a thing. This isn't the hours of Adam. Friendster. Go away sign. trailer's so happy to see me. Look at it. It's like, oh, fuck yeah. Transtar. Fuck yeah, Transtar. It's so excited. All right, let's get going. Actually, now that I think about it, I was going to head up and start doing stuff from this warehouse and up here and delivering shit down. But I'm going to quickly go grab the bricks and the wood framing and all that sort of crap from here first. So, yeah. Wrong truck. Refuel. I'll grab that wood on the way back. Now, hopefully I can get across here. Hopefully it's not too deep. Like, I know it's deep, but I don't know if it's too deep. Otherwise I could have gone to the train tracks and along that way. Which if it's deep, then I'll come back that way. Try and keep it kind of straight, as not to flip. Okay, we're good. Right. 2, 4, 6. We'll go this way first. We'll get the bricks first. Actually, you know what? We won't. Oh, yeah, we will. Whoa. Sign. And don't go in that snow there because it's deep. All right, 2 seconds. Yeah, I can probably get around here. See if I can't. Careful, shovel. Honk those boxes kind of out of the way. Also, let me do this as well. Actually, yeah, through here. We should actually I should look at those. Where are we? Door crane. Back. What? That again. Let's go. Out of the way, bucket. Bonk. Gotta hope it doesn't tip over. I think I'll be okay. Yeah, it seems like I probably will be. Maybe. Right, so what is it at 6 bricks? Do I need to take wood up there too? Not sure. Hey Toshiro, nice truck. Not too big or powerful, just what you need. Yeah, it is very thirsty, is the downside of it. But it does okay. I probably wouldn't use it again, or probably won't use it again, but it's doing the job. I'm not a massive fan of OP trucks. Let me just have a look. What have I got in here? Okay, 2 bricks. Sweet, perfect. So this is essentially what the main plan is, right? The Transtar, with the 8-slot trailer and chains and highway gearbox, is essentially going to go up and down the highway, up and down the tarmac roads, getting cargo and dropping it off. And then I'm going to use the GMC and the Paystar 5070 to bring the cargo down from, you know, the houses you have to dismantle and that sort of thing. So this is essentially the loop. And then I won't be able to do it quite so much on the other map because the other map doesn't have as much road. So it may not get much use on the other road. I might put a different truck on the 8-slot maybe. Because I don't know if the Transtar will get up to the mine It might with weight on the back, or it might get up to the mine. But there is some super snow at the top of the hill, which I don't think it'll do. It'll probably go all the way up to the super snow. It could go the long way around, maybe. Then it's like if you go on the long way around, you might as well just go the short way with a... Whoop. Jesus, a worse truck. Note to self, don't go there through their full throttle. Or full speed. Sorry, give me a second. I need to adjust. Something's going on with the chair. Okay. Something better I can do, maybe that. Oh man, okay. Bugger. Gotta fix something. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah, that's all right. The character limit is supposed to be 250, I think, characters. You'll just get a 30-second timer and it'll come back. But yeah, first the second time here you think you really like this line of games, SnowRunner Expeditions and soon Roadcraft. It was a pleasure to spend some time chatting about trucks over a hot drink, especially on a cold morning. Well, yeah, welcome in. Yeah, Roadcraft is going to be good fun, I think. Yeah, I haven't played Expeditions yet. I did pick it up when it was on Steam sale like a month or so ago. I just haven't played it yet. Cargo. Restore crane. Right. Hey, Frenzy, how's it going? Where are we? 5070. Unpack cargo, detached trailer. That's right. The long message thing is basically to, well, mostly to keep the bots away. Those like, cell viewer bots. But also when they're really long, I can't always read the whole message, so I've just got it capped. But it won't give you like a ban or anything like that. It just gives you a quick 30-second timeout. Oop, okay, we'll going this way then. Just finished the first cabin project in Yukon. So we've got 2 watchtowers to unlock. Then on the salmon, yeah, nice. Yeah, so I think have you done Yukon before, Frenzy? And have you done cabins before? So some of the cabins will, like, they don't despawn when you deliver them. Nah, okay. Hold on, let me just try forward. I don't have a, whoops, whatever. So for these, you can see the factory main block needs two cabins, and I've got 2 cabins sitting there. But when it's completed, they won't get deleted. So I can move those cabins, and deliver them again. So you can get away with 4, but 5 cabins. You don't need to craft any more than 5 cabins here. The reason being, you can get away with 4, but there's a long drive to do one, and it's kind of a little bit easier just to craft another one. But yeah, it's a little trick, because if you look at the 3 factory main block, sorry, the factory blocks, you'll see that there's like 7 that are required. It's like 2, 2, and 3 or something. But you can just reuse the same 3. So I'll just quickly gold horse mining. So that factory main block, you can see there on the right hand side, 2 of 2 cabins because they're sitting in there. And then for that one, yeah. Oh god, let's get it there. For that one, I've got 1 of 3, and it's sitting. There's a cabin sitting here in the residential area, and then I'll bring the, wait, not that one, sorry, that residential area is here. I've got 1 sitting there. So once I've done the main block, I'll bring these two down to here to make that 3, and then the rest of them go to this residential area here for the 3rd one. And then you can do the same on the other map as well. Nice little tip. Because yeah, you'll notice that they don't despawn. Also, you can chuck them on the roof if it's easier. I've got them underneath, but you'll see where you put them. They work if you stick it on the roof. You just need to poke it with the crane to get them sort of lined up correct. They're really fiddly here. They're not as bad in Flooded Foothills, but they're still kind of bad. Right, attached trailer. Beans truck. Trendstar. Yes, do the conveyor last because it blocks off paths. So give me a sec. We go back to the other map. So there's 1 conveyor here. There's 1 conveyor here, and there's 1 conveyor there. So the fastest way from the garage or from the north to the other map and to the mine is actually, and I forgot about it yesterday, is if you go, where are we? Sorry. Yeah, go down the main road, cross the river here, then go through the break in the conveyor, which it's showing it's not broken, but it is. Go through there and then across the water here, cross the water there, and then essentially just follow the coast down. But if you do the conveyors, of course they run along the ground and not up in the air. You can't drive underneath them. So Rawley, welcome in. Thank you very much. Thank you for the follow. Get ready to tackle those brutal terrains with your raw driving skills. And then also like if you're going to like these contests, if you fix that conveyor, and fix that conveyor, you've got to go like all the way down and all the way around and then like all the way up here just to get to this center bit. So it's also like there's houses to get wood from here. I think there's bricks somewhere as well, but there's bricks here. That's one of the little tips. Right, let's go Transtar. Also, sorry. Medium planks, bricks, metal beams. Is there any wood that needs to come here? No, there isn't. Okay, that's fine. The wood's, I think the wood mostly goes to the other map. Like the wood here's for the roadblocks. And I've done, have I done 2 or 1 of those? I'm trying to think of where the third one is. One's the gateway. One's the one I did just a little bit earlier. I forget, but yeah. Damn it. What was else was down here? B12. Just metal rolls. Need the wood framing from there. Oh, there's another wood framing there. Okay, let's do that. Grab that wood framing. And then I might as well turn the metal rolls into metal beams. Well, actually, I need to check. I need to check how many I need. Okay. Please miss the landmine. Thank you. Where the fuck is the box? Okay, around the other side. Decided to give the Bandit another try with the balloon tires. Not bad. What are you using it as a 2-slot or as a saddle truck? Also, do you have the crane on it? I guess is the big kicker. I think it's better as a. I think it would be a better truck as a 2-slot, but as a 2-slot with a crane, it's very tippy. It's less tippy with a trailer, like a semi-trailer. There's a lot with crane. Yeah, okay. I always found it's the bounciness that gets me with the Tiger tires, the balloon tires. Like you get like the weird little bounces that you bounce and then it lands and then flips over. I'm not sure if I'm going to use the Bandit or not. I know Zing says it's really good as a scout, but I don't know if I want to spend all that money just for a scout. Yeah, it's definitely very good in mud. It's just tippy. So like Don's not a good place for it. He's probably not a great place for it. Flooded Foothills is probably all right, although up the mountains probably not. Like Maine's probably not good for it, I guess. Not North Peak, Yellow Rock. Damn it. Yellow Rock in Maine might be okay. There's so many of these rocks that are like hidden. I mean, that one was also behind a tree, but they just blend in so good. I'd say Glades would be okay for it, but the first map on Glades is very bumpy. North Carolina, it might not be too bad. Definitely not Wisconsin. Yeah. I mean, it'll get the job done, right? You just got to be careful. The tippiness got me pretty bad, though, in Don. Tainted my experience. Oh, no, this snow. It's fine. Too late. Get committed. It's not too bad. It's just kind of bad. Ooh, turn. Damn it. Hold on 2 seconds. What? Is this not... Hold on. It's wooden planks from the sawmill limited in Flooded Foothills in hard. So it's the same amount of cargo in hard mode and regular mode. So no, the sawmill's got unlimited. But it's a little easier to bring a bunch of wood from this map through because the best way up to the mine is near the gateway. You have to kind of drive a pretty big distance from the sawmill. I'm still going to have to go get some from the sawmill, just not all of it. It'll be like 1 or 2 loads. I'm glad I found that little route. Didn't find that last time. I guess because I was using the FEM and I was overloading a bunch of shit, so... I don't know which way... Oh, this is going to be in the way. Yeah, it's going to go up here. That's right, we'll bring the TranStar down. And we might as well, yeah. We'll keep the wood. So yeah, the difference between hard mode and regular mode with cargo is nothing. So all the crafting's the same, all the limited cargo, unlimited cargo and everything. Like hard modes are literally just money. Like things cost money. So fuel, repairs, and that sort of thing. Like everything else is identical between the two. Nah, I remember too late. Not the... Oh, that cargo's not packed. Fine. It's not the first time that's going to happen. Well, it's not the first time. It's not the last time it's going to happen. Ah, damn it. I hate that. Unpack. Change truck. It'll be 6. Your mouse to winch doesn't work for the crane for some reason. Oh, sometimes it like wigs out. You may need to like I can't feel if I'm in the winch mode and it's not working and it's like just clicking, you might need to just click and move the camera, or like restore the crane or something like that. Sometimes you might just need to go back to the main menu and back. I've had a happen a couple of times. It is not ideal. It's a bit of a pain, but yeah. Right, refuel from maintenance add-on. It never works, really. On the crane, yes, that's strange. On the crane, that's very frustrating too. It's like at least with the regular winch you can cycle through targets, but on the crane it doesn't always do that right. Oh my god. Cyclone just gives you the rotate cargo sound. Yeah. That's weird. It's like it's already connected to something, but it's not. Doesn't change the target. Yeah. Grandster. You know what? Let's do this. Now, I need to just quickly check. Sorry, change truck, Pacific P12. We can craft beams, pipes, and cargo containers. We don't need any more cargo containers. I don't think. It was just 2, which we've got from the other map. Yeah, we don't need cargo containers. Sorry, from the other warehouse. Small pipes, we need 7. Medium pipes, we need 6. How many are on the map? Mud runner. I think I have to craft a few metal beams, but I don't remember. Where am I? Medium pipes. Yeah, I have to. Oh wait, no. There's. Oh come on, the marker. Warehouse. There's 1 medium pipe, and I need way more. I need 7 or something. Medium pipes, I need 5. Can I craft the medium pipes? Yep. Change truck. Nope, that's the wrong one. Change truck. Oh god. That was violent. Actually, yeah, so it does the same thing for me. You can't change target on the crane, which is why, yeah, the mouse is important. Yeah, sucks that it doesn't work. Unpack, pack, restore crane. Shit, which one is the medium pipes for? I should have made smalls. Medium pipes. Okay, sweet. All right. Yeah, watch out for this rock. Oh, I didn't fill up with fuel. I should have filled up with fuel. Oh, well. Actually, the Kodiak up here might be a better idea now anyway. Landscaper just cut the fibre line at home. Wow. That lucky you're in the office, mate. I just need to fucking give this a push. Only better. Oh, yeah, okay. So poor install. Whoops. Restore crane. And it's, I think this is number 2. And number 3 is that one, I think. Little beans, medium pipes. Boom. Oh, come on. Right, now we're going to go, so we don't need any of these anywhere here. So we're going to go store them in the cabin production warehouse. Just so I don't forget where they are. And yeah, because they'll basically all be going back to the other map. All the wood. A bit of weight would have helped the old TranStar. Oh, sorry, a bit of weight on wheels would have helped the TranStar instead of the weight being at the back, but we're fine. We don't have far to go, so I figured I'd just leave the wooden planks where they are. Whoa. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Put that done. Okay, so there's a couple of places you got to be careful. I guess it's because I don't have race suspension. And also, I put a kind of a low bumper on it because I like the look of these bumpers without the lights, but... And I was like, it's not going over any like tough terrain. It can have a low bumper. It's fine. But yeah, I got to be careful. Oh God. 8 slot. Again, weight on wheels would help, but it'll be fine. Twitch ads are coming in 2 minutes. That's unfortunate. Hold on. Snooze. Snooze ads, go away. Snooze for 5 minutes. Okay. Whoops. Oh, I didn't. Hold on, I have to. I keep forgetting. I'm really bad at getting screenshots because like I've already been to these places, so I keep thinking like forgetting that I need screenshots for thumbnails and that sort of stuff. I don't know why, but I do. Right. So this is where you craft cabins, but it's easy. Like, of course, you have to craft cargo containers here and then bring wooden planks from really far away. It's easier to craft because you can get unlimited cargo containers on the other map. It's easier to craft the cabins there and bring them over. So, but yeah, we're just going to leave the wood planks here so that, it's the wrong button, so that when we go into the, the map, we can check the warehouse and see, oh, there's 6 planks there, and come get them later. Because, yeah, otherwise I'm just going to leave them on the side of the road and I'll probably forget about them. So, right. So, it is just, it's after midnight. We're going to call it there. We're going to do a raid on Nate. We're going to do a YouTube raid and a Twitch raid on Nate. He's still in Quebec. He's episode 3 of his hard mode series there. We did, what did we do? 56. So what's that? 9? Wait, 12, 13%, 12. Was it 43? So 10, yeah, 13%-ish. But yeah, we started doing the cargo glorp and that sort of stuff. We still got a bunch of other, oh my God, stop starting. Got a few other tasks to do, rockfall in the ravine, use metal beams and wood planks up here. But yeah, essentially, like I said, the Transstar's going to be flying up and down the highway between kind of the concrete plant, the rolled steel factory, and then like the garage and the gateway. And then I'm going to send the other trucks off to grab the metal frames and the wood and bricks and all that sort of stuff and bring it back to them. And yeah, the cement. So yeah, tomorrow's Tuesday, so no stream tomorrow. I'll be back Wednesday. I've got no stream Thursday. I've got a work thing I have to do on Thursday night, unfortunately. So yeah, but yeah, thank you very much for all the follows. Thank you very much for all the chats and all that sort of stuff, and just hanging out in general. And yeah, we'll start this raid on Nate on Twitch, and then also do the raid on YouTube. See you all next time.